quick restart. F5, please. Yeah. We don't want to be on a delay. We don't want to be on a delay. We don't want to be on a delay at all. I think what was the last stream I did? Why did I had a 90-second delay in my OBS? I don't know. But here I am. Yeah, I know. Sorry. Whoopsie daisy. Was it an Inferno qualifier? I don't know. For some reason I had a delay on. Now, delay gone, which makes it a lot easier to interact with you. So, yeah, I got nothing prepared for today. Not really. Excuse me. It's been incredibly rough month. Leading into RaaR. Wait, why is the YouTube title is wrong for some reason. That should be better. Yo, very shitty start to the stream. There we go though. So I think I just start from scratch. This is consecutive streaming day number 158. And I thought this streak would be broken because the Monday after RaaR is a nightmare. Everyone is hungover. The stress of the past couple of days and weeks and, let's be honest, months, it's crashing down on you. You gotta travel home while hungover because the party on Sunday RaaR is usually the heaviest. For us, talent at least. For me personally, I felt super sick on Monday. That is because I don't deal with ACs very well, and this entire event was basically in a big AC. So I have the sniffles, my throat's a little rough, but yeah, the past couple of days I felt like shit. So on Monday, there was no chance I could cast. So I organized Carson beforehand to do the Monday stream. He was stuck in, like, not a car crash, but their van broke down or something. So he couldn't do it. But Mr. Remo Demo stepped up. Savior of the streak. Big shout out. To Remo. Carrying the streak on his back. So, yeah, I'm still exhausted. I kind of dozed away from when I returned on Monday, like around 4 p.m. in my home, till like right now. I kind of slept for 2 days straight. I had the Olympics on, but I have no idea what I watched. So, yeah, there's that. But shout out to Remo, who was a real trooper. You guys seem to be very appreciative, and this is also kind of what I feel. So today I posted something, and I think there's no real there's no words that can express my feelings better from RaaR 23 to 24. Is that like that's it. Last year was horrible. We did like a 2-hour podcast thingy on everything that went wrong because there was so much that went wrong in 2023. And this year was all great. Such genuine joy there. It's rather rare that I'm proud of something we do. I have this, I guess I have imposter syndrome, that you could always do more, you could always do better. But from my perspective, there's very little that we can do better with the budget we have. With the budget we have. Weapon 13-2, thank you for the prime. Love from France. RaaR was great. Fingers crossed for RaaR 2025. Yo. So where do I start? So just to get this out of the way, because a couple of people were asking, today was the day where the WAL Grand Finals was supposed to start. They've been postponed to tomorrow. And today is like B Cup qualifiers. But to be honest, games aren't too crazy. Angeline, XiaoKK, Edward, Soima, Razor Moon, and Unknown, Night Elf, Melody, Inspired in Vain. You know, Group E maybe. A bit appealing with CC and Sheik, but I'll focus on RaaR for now. So where do I start? After last year, apparently the venue was really happy with us, and they immediately said, "Let's do it again," which is great, because you know from 2022 to 2023. We lost like 8 months of organizing and planning time. Just for looking for a location. 10 euro by Knallbraten. RaaR was simply perfect. Thanks for everything, you great people. So these 8 months were kind of saved this time because we didn't have to look for a new venue. But then damn Gideon said, let's just do it in summer. Yeah, dude. What a great idea to host a nerd event in the heights of summer. During the Olympics at the weekend of Wacken. Yeah, sounds great, doesn't it? So we shaved off like 3 months. So in the end, it was very little time to organize something. And I haven't had a proper vacation since the last RaaR, so like 9 months. With Inferno, War 3 Champions Finals, all the Asian cast going on. So, like 1 month, 6 weeks ago, I was severely burned out. That was not a good time to get burnout. It was really, really, really rough. But thankfully, we got a great team, and a couple of people helped out a ton. So, yeah. Some stressful situations, like production equipment wasn't there until like 2 weeks prior to the event. Unfortunately, we didn't get the better chairs that we were hoping to get. This was also, stuff was a little bit short notice. Also, the merch didn't arrive in time because I was a bit burned out. The Being people had an exhibition at the Olympics in France. They also hosted a big PUBG tournament, like everything coming together. And our budget was super duper duper mega tight. Yeah, there was a lot of work on very few shoulders leading into the event. Some unforeseeable stuff, like 10 days prior to the event, we noticed that our playoff system doesn't make sense. We came up with a plan because we had to reduce it from 16 to 12 people, right? And then we noticed, like, our first round is completely useless. So in 10 days, we had to fix everything, and I want to thank Duro and Helpstone first and foremost for all the tournament systems that we created, and yeah, without them, this wouldn't have been possible. We would have had way shittier tournaments without them. I didn't notice for a long time. The Being people didn't notice for a long time. But Duro and Helpstone, certainly the MVPs in that regard. So arriving at the venue was a lot different too this year. So we arrived on Tuesday. Everything was cool. And stuff was set up, and we noticed immediately, like, this space stack is a different base stack venue from last year. Last year, we came to the venue and it wasn't properly set up. Like, not all tables were there. Not all PCs were there. We had to set up like half of the arena ourselves. Then we had a lot of technical difficulties, which we didn't have this year. So this saved us like 2 days. It was like unbelievably different. Unbelievably different. And then, you know, it's really good when the creative side of things can work on the creative stuff, like pictures, shorts, little videos, etc. When the admins can work on the admin stuff, and when the casters can work on the broadcasting stuff, that helps, you know? So from the first second on, when we arrived, everything was better. My hotel room was a lot better than last year. Like, all these tiny things. And so I was a lot more relaxed the entire time. I was a little angry, like 7 days into the event, because someone said the casters can't be casting in the main arena, like not in front of the people. They have to be in a production room far, far, far away from where the action is happening. But everybody realized how shitty that is, and they fixed it. Like, it was a last second fix, but we fixed it. And I can tell you as a caster, I mean, I'm streaming 362 days of the year here in front of a screen with chat by my side, which is good, but nothing compares to crowd energy when it comes to casting Warcraft games. Like, I said this at the venue many times. There were people cheering for a farm to be repaired. Can you believe that? A farm to be repaired. It's so great. It's so great. I think the celebration of 40 at the end, I watched it like 3 times on stream. It doesn't do justice how loud that was. That was so loud. That was the best winter celebration, as I said, I think I said it on the couch, since Grubby and Cologne 2008. That was insane. That gave me goosebumps for like 2 hours straight. That's an all-time moment. And so, yeah, basically, everything went flawless. I know there were some sound issues here and there. We had this unfortunate, colorful Starbuck disconnect moment, but in the end, I think it was the right call. Like, a lot of people agreed with us that it was a regame and there was chances to win. We had to start Sunday an hour later because apparently War 3 Champions was DDoSed. I don't know if that's an attack against us, the event, War 3 Champions as a whole, but I mean, the timing was interesting, to say the least. So, yeah. I couldn't be more happy, like, with everyone. There was a person, I forgot his name, unfortunately, because I'm an idiot. So we are usually not that great when it comes to like social media. This year we were a lot better. Like, shout out to Out of Warcraft, shout out to Riptide, shout out to the Being People. But the base deck is like a co-working space. I feel like my thoughts are all over the place here, of course. There was a person at the base deck at the co-working space who's doing like video content. And he saw us setting up on Tuesday. He's like, hey, what are you guys doing here? Sven? Okay, Sven. Nice, Riptide. Sven said, "Yeah, what are you guys doing here?" Like, yeah, esport event, you know, a Warcraft tournament. It's like, wow. I always wanted to film stuff like this and like collaborate and see how it is. Like, do you mind if I create content? This dude was so good. Oh my god. This guy was killer. I have to find out his Instagram. There is so much good content from this person. Oh my god, it was so good. So yeah, let's see what you guys say so far. Welcome back. Hope you're recovering well. Yeah. Yesterday I felt like shit. Today I'm back. Compliments again for the awesome event. Thank you. Was there anything that happened at RaaR last year and that you've learned from and will change for the next? From RaaR this year that you learned from and will change for the next? Very little, to be honest. Like, last year, we had, it's called a red book, where you note down everything that went wrong and ideally how to improve it. That thing was indeed a book. Like, there was so much. So much. So much. This time, it's like a page or two. I feel like some communication can be better. Also to players. Like the flow of information from Orga to players. It's simple, but it's fine. I feel like the audio at the venue itself can be better. For sure. The Instagram is deceptive lights. Nice. Dude, Riptide with the knowledge bombs here. What else? Just from the top of my head, I have so little. I would really like to bring another caster. Like, having community casters was great, but I feel like we can really benefit from another full-time caster. I think Remo said the same on Monday. This time it didn't work out, but next time, definitely. I kind of want to have a reporter kind of dude who's better at interviews. Than me and Remo are, because we're really not good at that. Yeah, that is something that can definitely be improved. But apart from that, like, so the main criticism last year was the downtimes between the games. And oh my god, did we improve on that. Like, that was number one of all things at the entire event. Cut downtime between games. So that's very hard to do. There's like 3 ways to do it, which we couldn't do last year. You take the PC of the player from the player area and put it on stage. Then you have to unplug it every time, carry it through the venue, plug stuff in again. That takes a lot of time as you have to carry it through the venue. And there might be some network issues that we had last time as well. B, every pro gets an SSD that you just plug in to another PC that is on stage already. Unfortunately, 12 SSDs is quite expensive. And then, thanks to our partners, Be Quiet and Memory PC, said like, yo, just give every player a PC. Like, what? Where are we supposed to get 12 PCs? Well, here they are. And in 95% of the cases worked fine. Unfortunately, Starbucks PC at one point was a bit malfunctioning, but also because of their support, we could just give them another PC. So I am so happy that that worked out. Elephant Room, thank you for the sub. It's a year here, but it's 22 years of Warcraft. Thank you, mate. Also, Azra, 20 months. Very pro event. Not surprising for the non-mainstream streamer of the year. That's right. So yeah, that part of the criticism, I think we just knocked it out of the park. Then people were complaining that we didn't show all games, or like a very low percentage of all the games played in the World Series. So due to the system being changed and the player numbers reduced, automatically that was rising. But we also had a B stream. Shout out to Dondo and his co-casters. So we were able to cover almost all games. Almost all games. And I think, like, the 2 games that we weren't able to cast, we have to, like, outsource it to community casters. I mean, they are on Flow TV. Everybody can stream if they want to. We like, it is what it is. You got all games on B stream as far as I know? Yo, that's sick. You sure? Weren't there like 4 games at the same time sometimes? Oh, that's crazy. B stream was great, didn't miss everything. Yep, the B stream was on Back to Warcraft 2. True. Were there no issues with different mouse settings? No. I mean, so every World Series participant got his stage PC like half a day before his match. So they had all the time in the world to set them up, including mouse sensitivity, etc., etc. In Korean StarCraft, they have 4 PCs at the stage, 2 people playing, 2 warming up on stage if they need to. This makes starting games faster. There's unfortunately no room in that room because we have to cramp in as many people as possible. I think there were never 4 games parallel. Nice. Didn't even know that this channel exists. I mean, we said this 100 times on the broadcast that there is a second stream. I feel like it's not entirely our fault that people didn't get it, but maybe more social posts about it. But maybe there were social posts. I'm not sure. This was a bit overwhelming. So, cause so much going on. So yeah, that like to me, biggest criticism. Blah blah land, too much time, boom, eliminated. Not all games on stream. With the B stream, also eliminated. So that makes me really, 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 really happy. I think summer worked out great. It was nice chilling outside from time to time and not freeze. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I think that was fantastic. It felt like we had more people at the venue this year, but last year, because it was raining and kind of freezing due to it being November or October or whatever it was, everybody was inside. So it felt kind of cramped and claustrophobic. Not this year though. It was really chill. Was the 2-on-2 on B stream? I don't think so. You were freezing inside. Yeah. That's why I got this freaking cold. So, from a broadcast perspective, yeah, it was a bit stressful since you never really had a downtime with only 3 casters, but usually you have like a production lead. It's the Benny guy that you might know by now. Last year, poor Benny had to put on fires every single second of the event. So, for example, instead of coordinating the broadcast, like caster A goes there, caster B goes there. Holy moly, dude! Get Rich Brothers, 100 buckos? Not sure why it wasn't letting me donate on the platform during RaaR, but great work to all involved. Looking forward to the next event already. 100 euros, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Where was I? Oh, that's insane. So instead of like putting out fires like a water pipe bursting behind Hippo's PC, he was able to communicate that made it a lot easier for us. And the rundown was just way clearer, way easier to work with. So that was great. But yeah, a 4th caster would be amazing. How close to 25k did you get? 13,000, I think, which makes it so that we... Helmut, thank you for the sub. That we're definitely not at a loss. But that's also because we run on a super duper tight budget. Like, for example, all the Augur work of the past 9 months of me and Benny and Yannick, it's not built at all. It's like 9-month work, not built. So nobody gets anything from that. So if we would pay us for that or whatever, then the expenses would be a lot higher. So yeah, I mean, a profit. I think, I don't know. I'm thankfully not the finance guy. Otherwise, this project would be long dead. But at least we're not operating on a loss. So that's good. I didn't take a look at the earnings this weekend, actually. Are the ads in already? It's fine. Yeah, it's that crowdfunding was so great. Like, leading into the event, we were really worried that we have like 5 digits in loss. So we don't have that. That's good. We can sleep at night. All right, we can sleep at night. And not gonna lie, there was talks prior to the event that if the crowdfunding doesn't go well, then this is the last one. But the crowdfunding did go well. So we'll talk when everybody is back. Like, the Poor Being guys got a huge, what was it, Rainbow Six event or something? They got some sort of event this year, this week or next week. And after that's all said and done, we'll crunch the numbers, we sit together and we'll see. Wolf Rider, 50 bucks. Wasn't able to donate at the event. Great event, great work. Why? Was there technical issues with that platform? Next year again in Dortmund would be the best for the Dutchies. I mean, it's not confirmed that we run it next year. But we are working well with the base deck now. But we'll see. We're open. We're open. Yeah, I tried 2 credit cards and even called the credit card company, but it wouldn't process any payments. That's crazy. If you could post it in any feedback thread, that would be great. I got a feedback thread up on Reddit and also on the RaaRland Discord. Will the next RaaRland target spring or summer? I think late summer was great. Like this year, we had Euros and we had Olympics. So next year should be less eventful. Gideon said RaaR's 95% confirmed. Yeah, let's see. There was a problem with PayPal and credit cards. Okay, definitely something to improve on. Merch, man, merch hurt my soul so much. That's probably the biggest downside this year. Freaking merch. Simply finished too late. Like that is. Wait, where's the link? The link is the merch is so dope. RaaR merch. The merch is so dope. And we couldn't get it to people at the venue. Ah, that's really freaking sad. Like, I love the tarot version. I'll definitely get mine. You can still buy it now. Yes. Buy it if you can. Great support. I mean, it's not the same as having it on site, but I'll buy one of each. That's for sure. Like, I love the tarot version. Love this one. Love even the small one. It was alright. Nice. That's 100% our fault. Like, 1000% our fault. If we run in autumn, this is definitely gonna be mine. Red hot chili, lol. Yeah, that really hurt me. This merch looks so good. And we couldn't bring it to you. Especially when you're on a tight budget already, not getting merch. It's like, ah! But there's a couple of things behind the scene that led to this. It's not that, oh, we forgot, we need to have merch ready. It's not like that. Some stuff went wrong. I don't know if I can talk about it because it's not really on my end. But maybe we have a podcast with Benny and Yannick again. But yeah, that merch is still up at the Being Esports store. The flip! Thank you for a gift. That was so nice seeing you, mate. So nice. From a personal standpoint, I preferred the autumn version because in summer it might collide with family vacations. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, right? Some say, I don't, like, summer is fine for me because I don't have to bring my kids to school. And that's better. Warcraft 3 is family. Yeah, you know, people always see it a bit different. I think if we announce it early on, people can work around that. Exclamation mark fanboy as a shirt. We can work on that. Do you think you can get the Chinese community to be more involved now that 40 and Colorful came to RaaR? Maybe the Chinese community can help with crowdfunding and maybe send a couple of casters. That is a topic that I wanted to tackle as well. So we were always really, really close with the Koreans. So leading into RaaR 1 and RaaR 2, I knew that the Koreans were coming and it wouldn't be an issue at all. They always fit right in. We knew them for 10 years. We're in constant talks. So that's easy. For the Chinese community, we're a little bit distant, even though we have our WeChat, but we don't talk too much. And the Koreans know way better English than the Chinese do. So yes, I was worried. Obviously, we wanted to get like a translator slash player manager for them. Turns out it's really freaking hard to get affordable people that know Chinese in and around Dortmund. So yeah, there were a few people who could have done the job, but that would have cost as much as flying in both. So with our budget, no chance. We had a somewhat of a solution planned with Cars being at the event, who knows Chinese. But Cars didn't get a visa from the US to Germany because he is Chinese, and that didn't work. So yeah, 100% planned. It was planned. We just couldn't get it done. That's some things like we tried for weeks and it just didn't work. But 40 and colorful fit right in, man. That was so cool. At first, I think it took them half a day or so, but it was incredibly heartwarming to see them interact. And it's once again a sign that I also experienced when I was at Chinese events, that you don't need to speak the same language as long as you're a Warcraft fan. Like, with apps or like just expressions, you always understand each other. Always. And 40 was coaching some people in the player area. 40 watched almost every single game. I feel like Colorful was a bit more distant, but there's a million pictures with him and people at the event as well, always wearing a smile. So yeah, hopefully they carry the message towards the Chinese community, and hopefully we get more of them. Because that was really cool. That was super cool to see. And 40's winner interview, my god, I had tears in my eyes after his like little speech at the Dubai event already. This year was freaking bonkers, man. It's the best, it's the best, it's the best. I don't think anybody did it better than 40. In case you missed it.
Incredible tournament. You win 2-0, 2-0, 3-0, 4-0. You don't lose. You are unbeatable. How? What is the secret?
The secret in my head. My head. My head tell me I don't wanna lose any match, even just one match. I don't want to give the opponent any chance.
That's so great, man. That's such a good mindset, of course. Like, for us, yeah, finals could have been a bit closer, right? So that wasn't perfect. But he came to conquer, and oh boy, did he conquer. But the next part is really what gets the storyline going.
RaaR 2025. If you come back, and Happy comes back, do you beat Happy?
If Happy back, I must be back because I love to play with the top one in the world. I love challenge the stronger player. So if Happy back, I will be back.
Oh man. Freaking Terminator. So I said this to a couple of people. I think I said it on the broadcast. I'm not too sure. It's like, to be the man, you gotta beat the man. So this RaaR felt a little bit like a spin-off. Like, it was the third event, but it wasn't the end to the trilogy. This felt like a spin-off where the main protagonist or main villain, however you want to see it, didn't participate, and now we got a new challenger, and these guys, they gotta clash at RaaR 4. So, yeah, we got great content, but man, the way he carries himself, I said this over the broadcast over and over and over again. First day, when he stood there with the sunglasses on, looking like a boss, I felt it. I felt it. He's incredibly dominant. He's a very entertaining person. You see it also in like WAL tournaments. His winner celebration always, like, for an Asian Warcraft player or an Asian gamer in general, very outspoken, very loud. 40 level 99 boss aura. Exactly. And I don't know if it was on camera. Yeah. New Hero says it as well. He left the arena, as we call it, where the PCs are and the crowd is at. And he went into like the area where the couch is. And he had another celebration. It was so good. It was so good. This is so much better. No shade thrown at Happy. He's just not the person for it, right? But while this It's Alright thing became a meme, that's a bit better than It's Alright. That's a proper celebration. That's a call out to next year. He just feels it. The people appreciate it. This feels so good. I wanted this RaaR Land 3-4 years ago because I know how much work the players put into their job and their performances and like the love to the game. But I feel like while we have chat, they never get the appreciation, because in an RTS, it's oftentimes about like pointing out mistakes and rarely praising people for how good they are. And when there's a crowd and they finally hear the cheering and their names being chanted, whether it's Moon last year or I don't know, it was on camera, right? The 40 chants, who were insanely loud at the venue, by the way. That's how our players have to be celebrated. That's what they deserve. So, yeah, that was kind of the spin-off, and the end to the trilogy must be must be an event in 2025. You guys did a wonderful job. Hope you guys are proud of yourselves. Yeah, I said that this at the beginning of the broadcast. I rarely feel proud of what we do. Imposter syndrome and all. This year, I think we did an almost flawless job. Almost. Of course, everything can be improved always. So if you give feedback somewhere, be nitpicky. Because I think we got a very, very solid foundation now. Kevin with the sub, 57 months, GG, well played. Thank you! Always wonderful to have you around, Kevin. Would love to, yeah, the translator issue, we already tackled it, but there's charm in the Chinese English as well. Like, as I said, it comes from the heart, and you understand it no matter what. Was so cool to seeing all the games in 40 Celebration live. My first RaaR, and I'll be there. I'll be back next year too. That's nice. The morning after RaaR, 40 approached our crew from Poland at the hotel, and we had a small chat. So nice. Yeah, he really fit in well. Ocelot in the chat. This guy made his way from Australia, by the way, and he also said, I want to be back. The best RaaR so far, I think this RaaR doesn't even compare to the 2 RaaRs before. It's not even close. Great to see another iconic figure who made the RaaR real. Shout out to the host. Hell yeah. Jenny Prenzelberg, man. What a wonderful soul. What a wonderful soul. Despot, thank you for the sub. RaaR went great. Looking forward to the next one. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. That was the best interview ever. Why would you want a different interviewer? Well, stuff can always be improved. Been lurking since Back to Warcraft's beginning. It's crazy how much air you guys are moving now. Really awesome to see this amount of coverage for Warcraft in 2024. Hell yeah, dude. Mizu Tamari, thank you for the sub as well. Since you asked what can be improved, some beanbag chair would be nice. Pain to watch old dudes trying to enjoy a game on concrete chairs. Yeah, we ordered new chairs. We ordered better chairs. They arrived today. I know. I don't like the chairs either. We were just 2 days too late. And the thing with beanbag chairs is obviously they take a lot of space. So, yeah. Keep the fundraiser going. The link is still up. But I don't have the browser sources, so we don't get the RaaR emojis. Watching you and Grubby and RaaR is motivating me to try Warcraft again. Let's go, Bossel. I also want to give it, like, something that blew my mind. 2 things. People were gaming so much. I didn't expect that. People were gaming until like 3 at night when the tournaments were long over. Doesn't matter if it's like some fun competition like 3v3v 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 3v3. That definitely surprised me. I thought once like the tournament part is over, people would be socializing or whatever. And oh my god, did I underestimate how degenerate in the best way possible the fun game guys are. And here, there's one person who deserves all the credit for every single fun game played. That's Fury Fox. He did the job last year already. But fun games were up until 4 a.m. at night. Like, until they were kicked out, they were playing fun games. That's insane. This guy is so sick. The amount of passion he has for the fun game Olympics, which he does single-handedly, is out of this world. We had to stop him at 4 a.m. Yeah. This is like, that's insane. Maximilian, thank you for the 102 month, man. Hey Neo, it was great to tap with you at RaaR. Awesome event. Thanks a lot for organizing. My pleasure, mate. He also streamed Direct Strike. Yeah, like, I said it to him last year already, and I did it this year again. We need some form of like monthly format, maybe. Me and Fury Fox just playing fun games. I've never seen him running so hard to get. Yeah, this is out of this world. G Tang, thank you for the sub. He was doing work, yeah, and not only is he doing the Orga with like running some Excel sheets and doing a mention on Discord. No. This guy is going through the rows like you're playing. No excuses. We gotta fill this one. Go. Next round. Like this guy is insane. The passion he brings into the fun games and the fun game Olympics, out of this world, man. Out of this world. I played a real life fun map table soccer at the bar with Fury against Godfather and Razor, winning 10-0 and forced them to call. There was a table soccer? There was a foosball? I didn't even know. Yo, Kiesel, you are unmuted, dude. You are. In the bar? In a bar. Ah, okay. After you got... Okay. Okay. If there's a foosball at RaaR, which we have to bring back, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Okay, I didn't visit another bar. Okay, so where are we? Where are we with the recap? Yeah, I'm incredibly proud of everything. The flip with another gift sub. Whoop. Yeah, there was another little hiccup. Cause our like the last 2 years we always had like the head of creative from the Being people who did all the player interviews, who did the player introductions. He was doing a lot of socials, and that guy wasn't available anymore. So it was down to especially Riptide and Art of Warcraft to pick it up. And oh boy, did they pick it up. Man, so sick. So freaking sick. They were thrown into very, very, very cold water. And they just made it work, man. They just made it work. So proud. Everybody involved did the best they could, I feel. Interview location was nice, right? That's basically only due to you telling me how awesome this hotel is. So we can do ups and downs, maybe. Let's do some ups and downs. If you can pay attention for Discord, like right now. Where? Which one? Main channel? Yep, that's fitting. That's fitting. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's what it is, man. That's what it is. What a boss. What a boss. So, ups and downs. Trialland 2024 ups and downs. Okay, feed me. Ups, downs. We do this together. So, ups, I think more games on stream. More stage game. Better and quicker solution for stage matches. All World Series games covered. Downs, obviously, no happy. Lin Moon. Far less tech issues in general. More food options at bar. Also, I think, holy shit, the food stuff was super cheap. What the hell? Very cheap as well. PCs getting reset at 1:30 a.m. Yep, we got really angry at that. No merge on site. Food was so much better, very smart, because it kept people more on site. I agree. PC restart issues were small but should be eliminated. True. We told them 4 times, man. Breakfast at venue available. But not the expected quality. True. I mean, yeah. Kaho 1-0, etc. No slushies. True. No slushies. Live tour on stream was fun, but low quality. We did a live tour? Oh, with my phone. Yeah, that was just impromptu. Still no proper run through the venue with flying cam. True. Yeah, be nitpicky, everybody. Be nitpicky. We did great this year, but we want to do even better next year. So, nitpick, nitpick, nitpick. For me and some other players of my level, it was a little bit disappointing that Open Bracket only had 3... It was 4 games. Ah, with 1 def win. Okay, yeah, maybe, huh? Because only top 1 qualified for next round. Yep, that is less... Okay. Open Bracket system not perfect. That is... very hard to improve for several reasons, but I'll note it down. Okay. Oi, that's fast. Draft beer. Draft beer. price is very fair. Did I put that down already? Oh, no, that's here. Draft beer. No 2v2 tournament stream. Oh, ice cream? Was there no ice cream? FFA? FFA edition? Oh, in general, I think the Thursday was pretty good. Mic issues. I think FFA tournament could be a bit more condensed. It ran very long for my taste. Lots of mic issues on the couch. On couch during interviews. We only had 80 players or something, therefore was basically one round gone out of 4. Ah, I see. Due to death wins. Yeah. That was a surprising number of people dropping out. System was weird, but better for the schedule. Yeah, it was. Okay, mic issues. Yeah. Sound at venue arena. Speakers at VIP area. Main area could get very warm. Boot camps really nice. Camera angles could be prefixed when raising the trophy. Yeah, we need more cameras with more camera angles. Camera person. Low. How do I put it? Badges ripped after one day need protective cases. Yep, I agree. I feel like the arena could be improved a lot if there was another big screen instead of the 4 small ones. Maybe second beamer. Sound at the main stage was much better on the right than on the left side. Better on right than left. VIP area. Very comfortable. Show match right before the grand final. All random or something fun. We experimented with that in past tournaments, and it never really added anything. And we kind of need this for another round of crowdfunding or sponsor shout out. We need Walker 3 Olympics with all game mods represented. Well, 90% of the people tune in for one-on-one, so that's it. No translators. So this is it so far. Anything else? I think we could have need one more caster. I don't know if I told this yet, but I was this close of getting yours this year. God damn it. Stupid Olympics came in the way. Outside bar in front of the building. We wanted it to, but that adds so many restrictions because German law, etc., etc. That's unfortunately not possible. 2 and 2 different formats with until the end sucked. 2v2. No finals in 2v2. Only Swiss needs playoffs. Where's Rotti? Rotti was busy, unfortunately, but I will not give up until we have Roddy at RaaR. Side activities. Beer pong, chess, smash. Action replays after the game instead of within the gameplay. I feel like it definitely has a place in a game. Where do I put this? Highlight clips after each game. I cannot believe there's not even a tournament for 4v4 all the randoms or Reign of Chaos. I mean, I say this every time again, especially for the 4-on-4 people. Step it up. Approach me. You can have your tournament, but to me 4-on-4 is really not a priority. Be like the FFA people. The FFA people wanted their FFA. They organized it all, they funded it all, and they ran it all. And then it's fine to do it. Yo, Cass, what's up? Highlight clips is possible in between the breaks. We barely had breaks, did we? Sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's like, dude, we're missing important stuff. Yep. I keep after each game. No highlight clips during important moment. The hell? Oh, and something's bugging. Here we go. Yeah, between games. Yeah, true. After each map, maybe. There we go. Kasali in the chat didn't believe me that I'm able to eat a kebab in my bed without spilling it and ruining my bed. So I had to take a picture after my good night kebab. And clean sheets. Clean sheets. Liar? No, 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 no. Wait, where is it? Not a single spot. Not a single spot. Boom. Perfect. Yo, Junie, what's up? It was great having you. The smell? Ah, dude. I spent 15 hours in a location with a bunch of nerds. Do you really think a kebab adds smell to that? I don't think so. So... we are nitpicky here, by the way. We are nitpicky. So, I understand that a lot of stuff was awesome. What's the difference between Neo and Fortitude? There is none. Both have clean sheets. Ooh, Neely. Sweetheart. More trash cans. Hell yeah! More trash cans. Someone said something along those lines as well. Oh yeah, Bladestorm said it. People knocking over the empty bottles at the arena every couple of minutes. Lots of noise, probably distracting players as well. Could be avoided if there are empty bottle crates. More trash cans. Bottle crates. Can someone tell me, because I did not check it, but were there any vegan food options? Mini pizza? Yeah, there were. Veggie, yes. Vegan, not so sure. Soap. Toilet paper. Paper towels. Needs restocking more often. No vegan options. There was vegan cheese for the sandwiches from day 2 onwards. Okay, that's cool. Alcohol-free beer, also good. Alcohol, more alcohol-free beer. Man, that we arrived on feedback like this. from that gigantic list we had last time. No complaints about soap and toilet paper on the women's toilet. First time in my life that the toilet was always empty and clean. Yeah, I mean. Wow. Hello, Neo. We see you back. One thing I need from you. Feedback regarding Remo's morning phase. We are not sharing a hotel room, my dude. What's next? No crust on my sandwiches? I mean, I think vegan options are important. And non-alcoholic options are also important. You're one of these herka-durka dudes, right? Does Remo's Face ID work again? Did it not work? Wait, did I miss something? Did I miss a story? Remo shared his face yesterday himself on the stream. Oh, I'm not fully through with it yet. His picture looks like... Dude, that Remo was able to stream on Monday? Insane. Insane. They had great Schorle? Okay, that's fine. One more, when we arrived, it was annoying to set up because many people had to ask for some people to open the PC box. Audio. Oh, audio. Yes, 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 yes. This has to be high up. Yep. 100%. That has to do with the USB outlets, right? USB outlets didn't properly support sound. One more day for a bigger tournament. Yeah, I know, but how many people can really get 4 days off? Had to open so many cages. Oh my god. Prevent opening cages at all costs. There were in general massive USB issues. Alright. USB outlets. Still suck ass. Highlight clips had... Can you blink players, girlfriends, wives, children along? It's a bit weird. In highlight clips, the highlight clips had game and casting sound on one ear and music on the other ear. Oh, I didn't even know. Highlight clip sound issues. Casting left, music right. It was fixed later. That's on me. That's fine. When the camera, yeah, okay. When the camera filmed the people on the couch, there was a TV above them showing the light. I don't think we can prevent that. Audio was the real issue for me. You couldn't hear the speakers on the couch if you were in front of the couch, and was almost impossible to understand the cast in the main area. Let's bring that up. Sound at venue arena. Yeah, that is kinda unacceptable, but also a bit hard to do. but obviously that is a main priority. It's very, very hard to do in that venue, unfortunately, but we'll make it a priority. Yeah. I think sound was better than last year. Maybe? I don't know. A bit. But definitely not great. Photo booth? Additions for next year, I think we can call it. Photo booth. Player intro after every map. Yo, player intro after every map, kinda unnecessary. Wow, we are getting into nitty gritty, like the very nitty gritty, the you know, nitpicky stuff. Yeah, that is horrible. That was unfortunate. That's horrible. That was horrible. That is horrible. That is really bad. Okay, that's nitpicky. That is unfortunate. That is bad. That's nitpicky. Okay. Tune 2 was totally ignored this year. Was also totally ignored last year. I think it's a B-stream thing. Better colors for the dono bar. I mean, it's kind of your fault. But caramba, thank you for the euro. Love that you are collecting feedback, but please don't make your life too complicated. It was already great. No. Some stuff is really easy to improve on, but we don't think about it. Like, we have a solid foundation now, and then we want to do even better. And that's what this is about, right? Camera out of focus. Caster camera out of focus. That has something to do with like how cramped it is there. And the mic wasn't really... the camera wasn't really made for that position there, unfortunately. Pub quiz, yes. Pub quiz, real answer sheets. Sheets were a total mess, for sure. Caster cam was fixed for the last day. Fixed last day. Fixed day 2. Yeah, pub quiz could be better for sure. Was there any way to watch any other things in the main tournament as a viewer? Would have loved to see Fun Game Olympics maybe in another room. Fury Fox was streaming, but not really. I think That's not really a priority. Wonder if we could do it. It's very niche though. Can be, oh. Can B stream show fun game Olympics? Can B stream be visible in the venue? I think B stream was at times up in the bar. The fuck? Don't be weird, dude. Flying camp for sure, Xi. That this flying camp thing, man, really bothers me. I don't really know why we didn't do it this year. Last year we couldn't because the Wi-Fi was too weak. This year it would have been possible, but I think we decided to show more games than doing this. But then we also had some couch segments that went a little too long. Yeah, I feel like we should have. Lack of microphones and casters. I feel like we could have easily done it, but didn't. Yep, we should definitely do that. I didn't get to cast. Yeah, you were playing all the tournaments, Pato. We had everyone on, basically. Flying cam was also my fault for not being around when we had the time for it. Well, you had to deal with the police, Riptide. Yeah, that is something I don't know many people know. But Riptide, as I said, was quite in charge of like a lot of the creative kind of stuff. And Riptide's equipment got stolen this weekend, unfortunately. So yeah, he had to deal with the police. And we had to go for some impromptu solutions. Played even beer pong and Smash Bros. Beat everyone, true gamer. Did you beat Jens? No way. In fact, you have beaten 2-1. There we go. Liar. Liar. Jens beat them 2-1. There we go. Yeah, turns out Jens is kind of like the best Smash Bros. Player in Chile as well. So this guy is kind of a pro in, or at least semi-pro in StarCraft, pro in Warcraft, and he's really freaking good at Smash Bros. As well. Yeah, Jens, incredibly positive addition. What a chill dude. I also loved having LabyRinth. You know, a good undead, a bit cocky, but not a pain in the ass. Unlike other undeads we have. Coltane, thank you very much. Thanks for our 2024. Hope to come back in 2025. Hopefully. Jens really cool, the guy, 100%. Yeah, need him back. Labby as well. Who was the long-haired guy on the couch? Jenny Prenzelberg, always our host at RaaR, and that will hopefully never change. All RaaR attendees should vote for the best guest caster. I don't think... I don't think it's a competition, to be honest. I'm a bit biased, but... I think Razormoon by far. I think Razormoon by far #1. Everybody was great. No need to make it a competition. Yeah. I was really positively surprised by Francis. He brought a lot of excitement, man. I like that. Needs a little bit of experience, but he brings a good vibe. Too bad I couldn't hear Razormoon. Hey, you should watch the VODs. It was really cool though. Like Stefan had by far the best shirt, that's for sure. Stefan was great. With Stefan, I feel a bit bad because I should have done a better job at inviting him for more like fun trivia. That was kind of my job. And I only did it like once or twice, but for sure. Soul 8man was a good addition, for sure. It was just, in general, great to see how people were probably a little nervous when they were on camera. But as soon as the game is up, everybody was just kind of natural. That was super good. And everybody, and there was no dud there at all. I enjoyed casting with every single one. Side, of course. For Side, it's... Oh yeah, true. For Side, it's kind of a given. True, it's kind of a given, but he was a good adjustment at all. I thought at one point, do we maybe have too many guest casters on? But apparently not. I think we gotta prep a guy called Pink Pegasus to be a pro caster. This guy definitely has the potential. This guy can cast no hero opening a PC cage and it's exciting. Yeah, for sure, man. His melee commentary was golden, for sure. Yeah. We definitely got some prospects. So, is that it then? Is that our list? Paulie, what's up? Additions for next year, Carson. Overall better than last year. Yeah, I think it's hard to compare. This was weird to me. I don't know if I said this already, but I had a very, very bad feeling about the event last year. And apparently people thought it was actually alright. So it was just my imposter syndrome kicking in big time. But I was really not satisfied with last year. I kind of hated it. Not hated it because interaction with community is always great. But I thought it was worse than RaaR 1. But apparently people who went liked the second one a lot better than the first one. So yeah, but the third one by far the best. By far the best. I think that is everyone's opinion. Was second payment terminal for paying for beers? Ooh. Second payment terminal. But I guess we kind of had it, right, with the draft beer? Thoughts on winter and summer times? Payment terminal at the bar. Hey Neo, amazing job, and I admire your professionalism and desire to grow and reflect. Keep it up. Will do. Still, Bastard was very busy. Okay. Okay. There were slushies starting from Friday. Oh, really? Didn't have one. Actually, there are 3. Okay, second payment terminal at the bar. Okay, if even Riptide didn't see the slushies. In the front beside the draft beer. Ah, I didn't know. Yeah, at the bar should be fine. Second payment thing at the bar. But I think in general was like a lot better, a lot less crowded. At some point, it was so much open space that I had to ask Gideon, like, how many people are actually here? Like, how many people did not check in? How many people that bought a ticket and didn't come? But then a lot of people were outside. Then we had a bigger VIP area. Like, that helped a lot. Oh no, the machine broke there. Spilled everything on the floor. I helped cleaning it up. Whoops. It was a messy thing. Okay. Oh, yeah. Slushy machine broke. Unacceptable. Whoops. This is something I totally didn't mention. How many people were there? Gideon, do we know how many people checked in? I don't know the numbers. Please check Discord. Oh, that's Gideon. Yeah, give me a moment. So funny, the ex-CEO of Blizzard donated 50 euros. Should be 5,000 or more. That was probably an imposter. It was a funny dono, though. Wanted to down having non-alcoholic beer. Where could we find it? Greetings from the entourage. Next RaaR will catch them all. I don't know if there was or wasn't. There was, like, some people said there was, but not enough. So there was at the beginning. Yeah, then not enough. So we're waiting for the numbers. Yeah, I heard it's more people than last year. And yeah, totally didn't feel like it. By the way, how freaking sick were all the human orc matches? Like every single one. Did not expect that at all. Usually, obviously, we rave about undead orc, human undead. But human orc delivered. I heard Remo was a bit jealous that I got the good games. Hope I did him justice. It was so cool to cast one with Francis, who is obviously an expert at this matchup. And he thought it's like over 7 times, and then there was this sick turnaround by Sog. Alright, 124 players, 6 pro, 30 staff, 230 different viewers. Good, 124, 6, 30, 230. Not all there every day. 10 guests. 400 individual people. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, there were always 10 to 30 people outside, 10 to 20 people in the VIP area, and more people sitting in front of the couch. True. Greetings from Macedonia. From a home viewer, I think the sound was the main issue. The other things are kind of less important, and the missing of key players to make the tournament more enjoyable. Looking forward to next year. Maybe the tournament should last longer. It wasn't enough Warcraft. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, let's... Important. This is important, this is important, this is important, this is important, this is important. This is alright. This... This has to go together. Mic issues are very important. No! This is also important. I think those are the important things. Love the FFA. Nice. Hope the people won't hate us, but the bar would be slightly more expensive. Yep. We noticed we sold the beer a full euro cheaper this time. What? Unbelievable. Yo, those would be the important ones for me too, I think. Thing is, if all these people are coming, then the open bracket will be even more brutal. We might need to open bracket on Thursday in that case. Oh yeah, Gideon, I had 2 people asking if we can allow underage players. You have to add to ups that it was so much more fun. How far underaged? Let me check. I got a Discord DM about this. One person is 17. The other is 16, maybe? Is Sharky 16 next year? Sharky is 15 now, right? I think Sharky is 15 now. I don't know when he turns 16. His birthday is in August. Ay. That might be cutting it close. Yeah, we'll check on that. We'll check on that. If they are all above 16, it might be possible, but can't promise anything. Sadly, having people below 18 comes with a huge amount of extra logistics. True. True. So ups. I think like this is the big one. Everything better than last year. Just so we don't forget how amazing it was. Like something that I didn't mention yet. I don't know if the others did, but every single interaction with anyone, so wholesome. So wholesome. All the people were so nice. The best. Like sometimes there's some rough Twitch chat vibes going on, especially when it's like patch time. You all know it. But it really felt like a lot of this silent majority was at the event. And people had really, really nice stories to tell, like how we helped them through a rough time and how they never thought they would be able to watch Pro Warcraft again because they kind of fell out of it and then they found us. Yeah, that just fueled me for another year. With like wholesome positive vibes. What did Duro say? Duro said something somewhere. Duro with there. Open bracket early rounds online to gain a 3rd day for World Series Amateur. Also gives more room for 2-2 and stuff on stream. Ooh. Food for thought. Does this copy now? Yeah. That certainly is food for thought. It's a bit unfortunate that 2-2 is on Sunday since most important games are on Sunday for the 1-on-1, so less player there because a lot of players are watching the pro games. But also, most of the players are eliminated from the other tournaments and can play the 2-on-2. We basically only have 2 days because Friday is always doomed with open bracket. True. Yeah, would people be up for it? I don't know if people don't hate it. Big Toucan, first of all, thank you so much for your contributions, man. It was a lot. So, food for thought. To help with fundraising next year, maybe have a dedicated power hour where if certain goals are met, there's an incentive, funny things will happen. E.g. Neo will cast next match at the Banshee. Damn, I wanted to do that. Crowdfunding power hour with incentives. Caster has to do funny things, etc. Make RaaR merch available online to those outside of the EU. Oh, that's not the case? Oh, in maximum 1 week? Alright. Is there any more food for thought? I wouldn't say. Set it down. I gotta organize this a lot better, a bit better, but I have nothing to add. But RaaR. I have to activate further fulfillment partners, as well as check for specific taxes in these markets. Then we can go live with some products for the US, Canada, and Australia. Nice. Donation goals. Yeah, with donation goals. That's the better wording. Funding. There we go. Yeah, Sharky, we were discussing when you turn 16. August 12th. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if we can make it possible to allow 16-year-olds. Here's a short feedback from a viewer perspective. We were a group of 3 people, first time at RaaR Land, viewer, weekend ticket, Friday till Sunday. Plus, like, the positives. Nice people, nice staff, nice venue, fair bar prices, good orga, good infrastructure nearby. No long wait times in between the games. Negative, audio at the stage was very bad. We couldn't hear the casting. Observer can do better. There were many situations that through the whole there were many situations through the whole tournament at which we face palmed. Okay. Maybe show the 2-on-2 final on stream. Overall, very good orga. We will come back next year. That's the thing, like, we don't have trained observers, right? So we are very blessed to have New Hero and Max. And of course they watch some Warcraft games here and there, but mostly they only do it that event, and it's crazy how good they are for how little they do it. I think our observer team was really good. Sometimes a bit zoomed out, but that's fine. Maybe collab with Take TV for Homestory Cup at RaaR 10. Well, some stuff was already coming from Take TV, like tech stuff. There were messed up games where they indeed missed something, but honestly not too big. Yeah, I think that is normal. This makes me want to help next year, even restocking toilet paper. Haha. Achievements for viewers. Oh, I think we could be a bit better. That's not really a down. It's like things to improve. I think the signing sessions were a bit impromptu. I think we need oh no, that's down the list. I think we have to show the bracket more. A lot more. Show bracket more often on stream in venue. Bring back achievement. Yeah. War 3 Champions profile pictures are coming. That was a bit late. Still doing feedback? Yes. The one thing that annoyed me most when watching the stream was the audio volume still being normalized. Yep. Yeah, so audio balance, I think is the word. Paul needs a second pair of hands. True. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that the production is done by one person. I mean, a couple of helping hands with like coordination, etc. But in general, that's crazy. Like, that is so impressive. Another thought, there was so many TVs, maybe some personal info about the players like you can find on Wikipedia. I think like this wouldn't be too important. I think it's more important to show like upcoming match or something. That's more important. StarCraft has short Q&A sessions between the games with players. Yep. More fluff content for in between games. We kinda had the interviews, right? But there can always be more in that regard. That's for sure. Is that it? Idea for additional crowdfunding. A raffle. There's some big regulations when it comes to having to buy into a raffle. Raffle for crowdfunding, e.g. signed shirts, etc. Interviews were nice, was a bit hard to understand them. Yep. Yeah, if anybody follows the Mr. Beast controversy, that's pretty much exactly what he's in trouble for right now, like among other things. Signing sessions, behind the scene bits, live interviews with audio questions, like someone else mentioned, is sure things I liked. Yes. We have to double down on that for sure. Fruit Cup started. Levy versus XiaoKK. Winner versus Moon. Nice! Stoker #1. Stoker, when will we have you at RaaR? It's time for Stoker to arrive. Next year, maybe. Let's go! So yeah, we have a feedback thread up on the RaaR Discord where you can post everything that wasn't mentioned. We also opened a Reddit thread over at reddit.com/r/WC3. So put it in there. And I know sometimes it feels a bit bad to nitpick, but nitpick. That's how we can improve. So now we have some games or what? As nitpicky as possible. Exactly. Next year, if it happens, it will be the year of making it better instead of making it good. Yeah, I agree. This, Ooh. All right. Hello, guys. I am the RaaR Land was unwatchable post guy. So, to get to business quickly, I just want to say that this year's RaaR Land was totally watchable and fun. Thanks, guys, for organizing this, and I'm glad you learned and was better this time. Let's fucking go! That's nice. That's super nice. That gets an oop. That feels good. That feels good. All right. That feels really good. So, as Stoker said, there's some games to be casted. Redemption arc complete. True. I need a pee though. Is the fruit cup already on Liquipedia, Stoker? Expect it to be. What do you say? Labby, right? Okay, first game started 5 minutes ago. There we go. Of course there is. Okay, let me change the title and everything. We didn't cast a single game of the B Cup, but whatever. Fruit Cup. Title. Man, it feels good to have 3 screens again, by the way. Thursday, when I went into the streaming booth and I only had 2 screens, not possible. LabyRinth versus XiaoKK. Fruit Cup 17. We'll have to get some work done. Enjoy the stream. Thank you. How do you feel as of now? How many people got COVID? Yo, a couple. Yes, like Monday I felt like shit. Yesterday I felt like shit. Today, totally fine. But yeah, I slept for 2 days basically. But I don't think it, like, I tested twice now. No COVID, just the regular flu. I am very allergic to air conditioning. And I think it was just the air conditioning and a lot of talking wrecking me. Look amazing. Oh, Mr. Williams, thank you very much. Yo. Did we? No, this. Wait. Round 1. LabyRinth versus XiaoKK. And round 2 is Moon versus To Be Determined. And then we got our Fruit Cup bracket. There we go. Ruby, thank you for the 17 month. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Much love. Okay, oh, this is not the right tournament. Fruit Cup. I just go to the restroom real quick, and then we cast some games. Okay, let me refill my coffee real quick as well, and then we'll start. This gotta be odd to cast games again. My wife loved the message. Thank you. Nice. That is wonderful. Okay. Let us cast some games. Toonie! Thank you for the sub. 14 month already. Do. Yeah, it was a good time hanging out, even though it was shorter. Like, I can say this to everyone, I guess. I would have loved to spend more time with every person individually. But yeah, there's so many people in so little time. I think it was a good chat though. It was a good chat. And Tuna Consuma, thank you for the 11 month. Yeah. Please join the Flow TV game. I know. Also out in Singapore now. God damn, dude. This guy is still on the way back from RaaR Land to Australia. That's so sick. Hope you were able to do some sightseeing in a more more interesting city than Dortmund. All right. There we go. I only need my own overlay to work, and then we can cast some games. I guess we got it done. Ah, finally my own production again. Here we go, everybody. Fruit Cup. This is basically the semi-final round 1. Winner faces Moon. Couple of show matches in the wake of WAL finals. Oh, Ocelot didn't know Parkway Drive? What the hell? How can you not know Parkway Drive? Especially when you have like somewhat of a mohawk. Exactly, yeah. Unbelievable. Not really a mohawk, but you know, let's put it in the general direction of punk rock hair, I guess. Insane. Wild eyes. So, Labby apparently arrived safe at home. I liked him at RaaR. It was a sweet and entertaining addition. That's right. So, we still go with DK. I told him that he has to improve on his Fiend micro, and he wholeheartedly agreed. And on the other side is XiaoKK, the Dragon Tamer. I wonder in what shape he is. Haven't seen him in a while. Why does everybody know who Parkway Drive is? Dude, Parkway Drive is the biggest hardcore band, no, not metalcore band in the world. Of course. Ooh, look at this. Seems like there is new trends. Seems like indeed everyone is going with mirror image, right? We've seen this a lot at RaaR. Whether it was from Tetstar or from Scars or from the Dahlias, of course. The big surprise of the open bracket. It's all we do now. I stopped paying attention to new metalcore bands in like 2008. Wait. Parkway. When was their big breakthrough? Ah! Yeah, you're right. Might have been 2010. Okay. You're excused. So, Farseer Headhunters it is. Is that too loud of in-game sound? No, right? Should be fine. We get a lot of ghouls, lots of skeletons. Is that... No, wait, this priest is putting in the works. Ay, that took some time.
A player's forces are under attack.
But okay, Creepcraft for now. Both Tekken. Of course, we skipped the shop. Mirror image harass is alright, I guess. Just keeping track of the creep route. And that's some nice items across the board. Oh yeah, true, he's from Australia as well. Also, is from Australia and doesn't know Parkway Drive where they're from. That's true. Oh yeah, that's even worse. Ocelot, had such a high opinion of you. But seems like XiaoKK is giving up some map control, I guess. No windwalk harass means no element of surprise. None with a 46 month. Thank you. 2 months in advance as well. Love it. Alright. A little bit of healing and the first bit of pressure of the day is Labby is arriving at level 3 rather early. Level 2 mirror image and level 1 crit. Coiling away. This is a nice block. No Dark Ranger as there is no tier 2. A bit early, right? But it hits hard. Boom, another coil. Boom, another kill. Labby, what a god. And so far, I gotta say, things look good for Labby. What's the follow-up though? Wait, no tier 3? He's struggling with the macro bit. Where's the production? Hit the button, Labby! Is it Dark Ranger time then? Yes. I think there's this thunderstorm coming. So hopefully we're all safe here. Getting out of coil is not that hard. It's a meme. Lothar, it's a meme. But yeah, creepcraft. As XiaoKK kind of needs level 4. XiaoKK, I mean. That's a sick Dark Ranger. Ooh, the lady is packing a punch.
A player's forces are under attack.
Basically a 50% damage boost. Ay. Tier 3, Slaughterhouse. Okay. Wonder if Labby has some jet lag, but doesn't seem like it, to be honest. A bit unfortunate with these items. As you can see, on the undead side, it's relatively easy to stack up damage items on this map. Not so much for the orc right now. Ghouls rather fragile, of course, but this Dark Ranger, what a perfect timing for her. Kill him! Kill him! And that's the thing with this Headhunter, or with this Blade Master Headhunter play. You are so weak for such a long time. Your Shadow Hunter is under-leveled as well because you kinda need level 4. And now we finally got Heal Wave. Whee, that took some time. And you wanna keep... Wow, that hex lasts forever. You wanna keep the Headhunter safe when the Dark Ranger is in play, but that is something that XiaoKK unfortunately didn't do. But Wyvern are coming into the mix. Ooh. More piercing damage. Tier 3 almost finished as well. But the sheer amount of skeletons is overwhelming. There was a lot of kills here. Nah, we need another coil. X. Oops. There's an Ankh. Shouldn't be too bad, but at least it saves the Headhunter. Yo! Okay, I don't know if you can hear this, but the thunder is getting like to crazy levels. Nuking away with the Ankh being triggered. Is there more hex? There was the big mana potion, right? So careful now, Labby no TP. But also a coil locked and loaded. Wanted to go for a surround, which is hard against mirror image because that happens. Scrappy moments in this game. Lich is coming in a sec. A bit like a lot of attention actually towards these illusions. Hope you figured out what the real ones are.
player's forces are under attack.
And we're kind of even footing, aren't we? Destroyers are coming up. Still lots more ghouls. We still gotta need to level both second heroes. Pink Pegasus, you legend. You were such a joy to listen to, especially when you were yelling. See? That's what I mean, man. We gotta prep Pink Pegasus to be the next star caster. He just needs a little bit of Warcraft knowledge. But I mean, then you have me with my limited amount of Warcraft knowledge, and I'm doing kind of fine. Claws plus 12, that's the proper amount of damage. Okay, big red numbers are getting wild. Triple claw for the Dark Ranger as well. Yeah, I think you can say goodbye to Headhunters, to be honest. There's only 4 left. He's switching already. By the way, Phalo, did you get new shirts for like from Dave? Because for 2 years in a row now, I didn't get any jersey or any Phantom Aces swag at all. I don't know. Maybe it's... Didn't... Yeah, same, dude. Same. Dave hates us. Not even pancakes! Oh my god, this is what you've been talking about for freaking years. Yeah, I think Dave is just interested in the star players. Starbuck, Pato, Lola, and so in. They probably got pancakes. What do we got here? 52 food. Both are breaking upkeep. Lots of claws everywhere. Oh my god, 3 claws here, 4 claws there. At least we have the concrete up. Destroyers now the perfect solution versus illusions. Wyvern should be dealt with quickly. God, I don't see a positive outcome here for KK at all. Focus fire is great. The headhunters are disappearing. Couple of losses for LabyRinth as well. But if he keeps the destroyers up, it shouldn't be a problem. But you never know with the Blade Master. And he doesn't keep the destroyers up. Then he is losing most of them. Oh. Yeah, Lich, fire away at this Wyvern, but a little bit too late. The storms are magnificent, to be honest. Coil in time, but the blade, you don't see the critical strike numbers. Now he's level 5. Wait a minute. 240. He owns this now. OMG. Lich in trouble. Stomp a hair late. Can he kill the blade? He needs to. Oh, destroyer down. What a hold by KK. This Blade Master is a menace. Can he kill a hero here? Nova, right clicks. Don't underestimate the Dark Ranger damage. TC. Lost it. OMG. There is a TP, but he just continues to nuke. If he gets the dispel out. No! Crit for 268. Sick. Almost got the Dark Ranger as well. What a slobber knocker. That's a fun start. That's a fun start to the post-RaaR circuit. That crit was crazy, dude. This is why I love Northern Isles with the Blade Master. His inventory is just gigantic. Love the slobber knocker games. Dude, games are the best when Slobber gets knocked. I think that's fair to say. So, KK owns this. And what's stopping this Blade Master now? Banshees aren't, because mirror image. No debuff does, really. Not much to do on the map anymore. So TC back, Lich back. Upgrades come in. We're getting back to 50 on both sides. Levels are super even except for the DK. There was a tremendous amount of hero focus. And Blade Master got the invul due to Shadowhunter Blade Master map control. Scouting everywhere. No surprises though. As Labby is just chilling at home. So let's set up an expo.
Players' forces are under attack.
If you prep everybody up for some defensive play, why not expo? 600 gold already. It's tiny time. And then it's up for Labby to scout this and punish it. Should be 3 destroyers at minimum. Yeah, very much looks like an all-in.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now I wonder, some bats, when you know you have the economy lead in a bit, just a couple of bats. I mean, scouting is there. He knows how many obsidian statues are on the ground. And there's the bats. Nice. Great minds think alike.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think we gotta go. There's one invul potion which is detrimental. He could sell the TP, right? Because if he doesn't break this and has the TP, it's done anyway. So sell the TP, get a heal scroll and go. There's one tower here, army set up here. Every second now is a gift for KK. Destro bust. Off we go. 5 of them. 6 of them. One statue needs to be on the ground. Alright. Oh, he dodges the coil! Beautifully done. With the unstable concoction or whatever it's called. And the second one comes in as well. So that was quite some damage, but the follow-up isn't perfect yet. Oh boy, Blade Master Nuke is real. Silence as well. Stomp is good on ghouls, but KK expected this. He's so ready. New bats will detonate. Oh, double kill. Man, KK, the Dragon Tamer. That was an easy hold. Nice timing with the bats. Really well done. And now there's just no solution. Yeah, hero focus. Okay, the TC might fall. Even the potion is there. Kodo blocks himself a little bit. Coil, alright. But this is just the heroes. And that's not enough against 50 food orc with these hero levels. Every crit could be a kill. 292 and another for 292. What are the odds for 2 crits in a row with the same value? Blade Master dies eventually, but what a banger game, dude.
A player's force.
Oh, sorry. I want. Yeah, and that's over. Wanted to say less, dude. I'm working on that. KK. No coil dodge, very little mirror image skill. Wow, Scars with the high horse comments. He did coil dodge with a Bat Rider though. Haven't seen that from you. And since we were a little bit late to the party, don't dude me, dude. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's an automatism. Working on it. I have to get out of the system. So, 1-0. Northern Isles gone. Switch races. Now everything's fine. KK 1, Labby 0. We'll see where this goes. At the end of the Fruit Cup, we can preview WAL a little bit. Because the next highlight of the Warcraft 3 circuit is starting tomorrow. WAL Grand Finals. I think it's like 3 weeks of competition. Sorry, sneeze is coming. Ay. I think... Nah, another sneeze coming. Okay, let's hope for the best that we can get through this map. Still DK, still ghouls. On the other side, it is still a Blade Master, and I guess... Why not? Because... kinda everything worked on map 1. This map though, not too easy to stack up on claws. Still doable, especially with the marketplace. But it is a little harder. Than it is on other maps. I feel like Labby took a little bit of time before going for his tier 3 pushes. That can certainly be improved. Bit hesitant. Maybe still influenced by the travel. Not common to get adjusted to jet lag. But now things are looking crisp. Mantle, nice. Claws and gloves for Blade, super nice. Sneezing turning into tornado only if you have a level 10 nose like Neo. Screw you, Phalo. I do have a big nose, what can I say? Forcing more mirror images, draining more mana. And it's not letting him unfold. I like this pressure play a lot earlier than before. On map 1, both were meeting each other on level 3. But this time, KK is playing a bit more careful. He crits the critter! Nice! A bit more careful with the headhunters. And I'm not too sure if Labby is in a position to pounce. He's far away from tier 2. Oh my god, this inventory is disgusting. Can this Blade Master solo this push already? Someone called Patu, we need rejuve on the critter. Yeah, that was... Dude, I'm so happy that my co-caster Lord was catching that, because I certainly didn't. We would have missed the incredible critter rejuvenation twice from Pato on springtime. Legendary move. Oh, people will make fun of him for that for quite some time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Dark Ranger push again. But creep is done already? Feels like Labby is really, really scared of these illusions. This Dark Ranger doesn't do much. Great map control by KK with only illusions.
Player's forces are
Whoa! Red spot already? That's super early! Is that too much? Ay ay ay! Creep check! Brutal! How did he figure this out? With the Skelly Scout maybe? He was nowhere to be found. Who got it? Oh, Blade Master got it. But the cloak went to the Dark Ranger, so it was all in vain.
forces are under attack.
And this could have been worse. This was already lots of losses for KK. Poor soul. Blade gotta create some space. Yeah, for sure. Oh man, if that goes through unpunished, it's a great play, but it wasn't.
A player's forces
And now Labby a bit quicker on his feet at the arrival of tier 3. Still the big mana potion, wasn't too greedy, spamming them coils. That might have been the one move that was a bit too greedy. Otherwise, I'd say KK was in a more than solid spot. Ring of Regen, another big mana potion. Nice to have. And the mana stone. Ooh. That's a lot of mana, everybody. That's a lot of mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
KK needs level 3 ASAP. Dark Ranger is not on the necessary levels. Lich is looking scary. Two armor upgrades on ghouls. Interesting. Not on Destros. Oh, that SH! What are you doing there, buddy? Hex on a ghoul to make sure the Shadow Hunter can retreat. But yeah, ghouls are eating this army alive. For now. Now it's level 3 SH with the ghoul kill. Statue also too far up front. This is definitely no perfect game. Oh, the cow dies again. A kingdom for a heal scroll now, though, as more and more ghouls are starting to fall. With mirror image chip damage, and of course the real Blade Master doing a lot more. One mana item has to be used. That's another coil. DR saved. And after all ghouls are dead, and KK is 10 food up. Did he not lose anything? Couple of headhunters still intact. Toto didn't eat, but still looking good. Ooh, that SH nuke. Oh no! Oh, why did he coil? If he doesn't use the coil on the headhunter, he's gonna kill the blade. But okay. Classic undead play with Coil Nova now. What do you do though when ghouls aren't an option anymore? There was like 12, 14 supply ghouls just vanishing. Second crypt. Is it time for fiends or are we doubling down on ghouls? Legit. Oh, the crit! Ay, needs a coil. DK, where are you? Throw the coil. There we go. Destroyer under fire. Rock Golem. Goes to XiaoKK, I think. Dark Ranger 3, finally. But there's not much mana left. He's kind of blocked there. Ghouls running around. The Rock Golem is still here. Oh my god. Backstab, but the coil was ready to. Another crit. There is no mirror image anymore. Ay, SH goes down. And more crits. He needs a DK, but there's a Cloak of Shadows. How many Cloak of Shadow kills have we seen the past couple of days? Forces an invul. There's no more coil after this one. Maybe a Nova? Not yet. No mana. Another crit. Windwalk. Needs heal potion. ASAP. More. Frost Armor to the rescue, and KK sees his hero focus doesn't work anymore. And that is game for Labby. 1-1. That was spectacular. Hero focus turns out to be the key in this matchup. Sometimes it saves you games, sometimes it costs you games. But with Mana Potion and Mana Stone, that is incredibly hard to survive. And that means we get another one. Moon is waiting in the finals. So we need to determine his opponent. Deciding map. Rock. Haven't seen a... Is it common to reskill to Windwalk? Once destroyers are up, not the worst thing, right? Fights are getting messier and messier. You do have some sort of front line. Food for thought. I mean, it didn't lead to victory. But it looked kind of scary. By the way, wonderful to still see the RaaR Land Discord so active. Like, people are still chatting and reminiscing and exchanging experiences. It's really good. Really good place to be. So, another blade. More headhunters. Cross position, DK ghouls, no Labby Dreadlord special. And now let's creepcraft a little bit. Acolyte pull was expected. We open up with grunts, then headhunters. And that's not much info gained. But I mean, on this map, it's relatively normal, right? To go green into orange. But then we've seen KK being kind of greedy with red spots, and that is definitely possible here. Maybe with some trickery even here. Or we go to an early shop creep. Feels like we got lots of options these days.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starts with a claw again. Nice. Also a mantle. Like, if you go mirror image, having a mantle is pretty good, no? I mean, all items are really good, except maybe cloak. Cloak really isn't, but more HP is great. More agi is, of course, super great. But usually you would complain a bit about a mantle. Now you don't. But yeah, Labby's stepping up his scouting, seeing how greedy KK was on map 2. I mean, if you're out on the map, I'll just go into your base. There's gonna be a lot of resources. If you drain enough repair time, you drain a lot of lumber, you might not be able to access the bestiary. But there's also quite some damage. Oh, Labby little micro bug here. The early exchanges so far on the side of KK. And did that do too much? Instead of creeping level 3. Is that the trade you should do? Labby seems to be of the opinion that he has to do some sort of push slash creep check prior to level 3, because that's always the timing he's looking for. didn't see it being too successful, to be honest. And now the Dark Ranger timing is supposedly next. Oh, and there's no heal selves. Okay. Okay. Maybe there is a way. But for the first time on this map, in this semi-final, Labby lost track on this map. But finds him immediately. Bit too late though. And now he can't prevent level 3. And he's running into a level 3 BM with a very, very, very underdeveloped DK. Dark Ranger finds some targets. That's number 1. Speed it up, lady. Speed it up. Easy kill. Easy skelly. Okay. Double kill. Nice entry to the fight. And that's another. With a couple of hits. Boink. Boink. Nah, come on. One more. And fire away. What a god. But Labby, he really seems to struggle with the macro when he has to play Dark Ranger. Because there's a lot of fighting after you arrive on tier 2, like pretty much immediately. And then tier 3 is always automatically delayed. Still, it's a lot of kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
So with all but one Headhunter down, creeping this Shadowhunter will be an issue. Usually, he'd have the red spot for himself now. Easily. But there's no firepower at all. Okay, apparently with mirror image you can creep everything. Flute. Meh. But yeah, it really seems to be the meta these days. Finally! People learn to appreciate the mirror image, also in one-on-one.
Player's forces are under attack.
Fidelius making Blade Master mirror image with Headhunter's meta. Scars was the first, I think. But yeah, Fidelius for sure. Part of it. Fidelius playing Blade Master Headhunter since 1.5 years. Yeah, same for Scars. Basically, since the first week of the illusion buff back then. Not super successful most of the time. But you know, gotta pave the way. Someone has to walk so others can run. Shoutouts to both for not giving up on that strat. But I think FFA and 4 and 4 is where it really shines, right? Roughly the same, yeah. So, double heal potion, okay. Another mana potion for XiaoKK. Ghouls, of course, hurt themselves when creeping. That's a bit annoying. 2 red spots so far for KK, 0 for LabyRinth. 3-3. 1.5 already, man. I always wonder, like, how do you beat a level 5 Blade Master? He's trying with an Expo this time. Very, very, very different style by Labby. Tier 3 Expo. Wonder if KK identified this already. There was an illusion walking back. Probably saw it. Alright, Berserker upgrade done. 3rd red spot. Little bit of zoning in favor for the TC to let him level, get the item. Root bracers! So good! So good! Little unfortunate, 1 headhunter goes down, 1 headhunter is left behind. You let him escape, bro. Got him. But yeah, those rune braces might be life-saving. This is the win condition for Labby. Heroes are too strong on KK's side. Nice Nova Coil and a good follow-up. Very precise. Can he win the battle on the ground? Goes for the Kodo. Oh, that's a sweet surround here. Might be able to fight through though. Surround still close. Still close. Kodo dead. Wyvern dead. Blade Master takes care of this destroyer so far, but I don't see too many crits. There I say it. There it is. Neck and neck fight. This destroyer saved towers. How far are they? Only now upgrading. Oh, if he upgrades them at the beginning of the fight, that's a lot better. No. Heal potion, maybe? There we go. Timely dispel. Oh my god, he caught all them ghouls. All of them dead. Really an oversight to upgrade these towers so late. Nova Coil still good. Many, many, many coils to throw, but very little units to work with for Labby. Tower number 1 up, tower number 2 up, but the Blade Master doesn't care too much as it seems. If there's a bit of a focus fire on this DK, there's nothing to save him anymore. But same can be said for that Shadow Hunter. Nicely timed silence, so no heal wave on him. So it's just about escaping with the Lich and the DK. Wow, clutch coil. 3 undead heroes and a handful of ghouls. Against, plus the towers, of course. Against the bigger orc army. Not that much bigger though. And the reinforcements are arriving quickly. If you can't take care of acolytes. That's all that Destro shouldn't be in range of the blade. Sick coils. Man, the level of play is getting is being stepped up in comparison to map 1 and 2. Destroyers, of course, constantly fed by illusions. Lich level 3, finally. But that's all acolytes wiped out. And now XiaoKK has to reassess the situation. No way. Whew, another invul ready. Stays in here. No SH though. Wait, is there more Coil Nova? There's certainly more Coil. But Blade Master retreats to the side and is safe with that as well. Labby! Taking over now! As another Coil Nova ends the life of the Headhunter. Ouch! 4-4-3. It was a hold after all. Needs to replace a couple of Acolytes.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now, what can possibly bring KK back? A tiny Great Hole, for example. He gets one red spot item, and that's the Unholy Aura. How unfortunate. Sorry for the sniffles, everybody. Okay, KK needs to get back to 50 and needs a lot of mana. I don't think there's an incentive at the moment to go up against this expansion while these towers are too powerful. More claws, more damage. Love that evasion item. And then 2-base game. Who would have thought that we get such bangers here today? Last maps of the day. Last creeps of the map. Jesus. I need to go back to the couch. Did he sell the rune braces? He did, in favor of this expo, which is a lifesaver. He has to give up on items. And rune braces give him a lot. He's still got good HP. So he should be fine from nukes. So nothing to creep anymore. No level 5 on the undead side. But a way better second hero. No cement, by the way. Oh, there is now. Okay. There wasn't a second ago. Yeah, I feel like still, to this day, selling items is undervalued. We all have a bit too much appreciation for items. Like the RPG element is somewhat strong in us. Nice movement. To intercept reinforcements. This is rough. So, same question again. Can these destroyers survive? The storm is massive. Hard to reach the Shadow Hunter in the back, but the DK is here now. Level 4 TC. That's a good start. No one to the back. Oh no, the ledge! Invoke potion last second. Man, this fight is gnarly. The supply lead for Labby is visible. And I guess it's kind of growing. Level 4 on that Lich as well. Has to decide yet. Frost armor is so good though. TC about to fall. Lich in a bit of trouble, but the coil should be ready whenever he needs it. And that TC was a lifesaver for so long. Not anymore. He wishes to have the rune braces now. But he, of course, doesn't. There's the Nova. Coil comes in soon. If not for the heal wave. Rough spot for KK now. As 2 more units are falling in a sec. Huge supply lead. Labby. That tier 3 expo worked so well. Desperate TP trying to fight within a tower, but of course you don't have to risk it. Why would you risk it when you still have a TP and can still get home? TC needs 100 seconds. Destroyer survived on 1 HP. Once again, we have the Windwalk Blade Master with crit level 3. Would love to see a Shade.
A player's forces are under attack.
So with the main bases running out, of course, this is some sweet butter now. Forcing the repair, clumps them all up. Now it's time for the Dark Ranger to work her magic and turn all these peons into all the skeletons. Oh, that's one, that's two, that's three. Ay, 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 ay. That's an extra kill for sure. On the other side, one tower gone. No necropolis here, so you can't really TP. Can you run back before the expo falls? Doesn't even need to. He's just attacking the main. Rally points back into the main. There is a town portal on that SH. With that altar. He has 14 seconds and that is nowhere near enough. We do have a lot of gold though. So a tavern revive might be possible. Dude, how quickly these ghouls are racing through buildings. Kinda nuts. And we have a roaming acolyte. Some FFA skills here on Labby. Showing some fighting spirit. And that is unrecoverable. Like even with the blade, level 6 Blade Master is the Blade Storm. In a base race, Blade Storm is insane. Oh, into ghouls as well. Watch them all disappear. Nicely micro to the side, but then he moves him back in. Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god, that Blade Storm. That was freaking perfect. But now, the end is near with the Blade Master dying. It was flashy, it was spectacular, but it wasn't enough to secure the win. What a sick ending to a sick match. Heyo, look who's back from the RaaR grind just to tear it up again. Big boy Yanis. That is me. A little round of applause here for our RaaR host. Jenny Prenzelberg in the chat, everybody. Couldn't do it better. Couldn't do it better. Clip it, exactly. Clip that Blade Storm. That was lovely. Oh man. One would think that after like 4 days of offline Warcraft, you'd be dulled out by online Warcraft again. But thankfully, Warcraft 3 is the best game there ever was. And probably there ever will be. And so we're having fun with a couple of show matches here already. I mean, if there's a Blade Storm involved in big red numbers, like how can you not? Oh man. Running a bit low on energy now, I gotta say. But there's one more series, and obviously we're gonna cast this one more series as we have Moon versus LabyRinth. Is Fruit Cup best of 3? Yeah, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Organized by Colorful, by the way, apparently. Yeah, I think you weren't here earlier, Dennis, but I said if we do another RaaR, then we can't do it without you. I hope that's fine. So I hope you won't be the reason that the RaaR legacy can't continue. So fine, now everyone donates so they can't afford my train. For sure, man, for sure. By the way, I wanted to drop you a DM, but I can't say it now. I'm about to make a merch order. So if you and Heide and Max want some stuff from the merch store, please let me know, including size. And then we'll sort that out. Because it is tradition that everybody gets the proper piece of merch. But this time we got multiple options. And so just let me know. In case you need the link, it is !RaaR merch. I'll message you on WhatsApp, just tell me to. Doesn't matter. Take your time. Your order is independent from mine anyway because of shipping. But yeah, we need the merch. Sweet, 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 sweet. So, Labby versus Moon already started a couple of minutes ago. I'll be right back. I just need a gripper start, and then we're good to go. So. So cool to have so much Warcraft. Love it. What was Moon doing the past couple of days? I don't know, because he played the other game, right? Don't know if you read the production group check, but COVID has been going around at RaaR, so that's why you might be into here. I took 3 tests, and I'm fine. I'm just very, very, very allergic to AC. So I think it's just that, like, flu plus AC, and then it's fine. But all tests negative. Of course, also boosted and all. So that's fine. But yeah, yesterday was rough. Yesterday was rough. Today is like 500% improvement already. It was just like, I was out for 1 day. I think it's also because this was a lot of stress for like many, many, many weeks. And now the stress is off. Yeah. That certainly helped. Or no, that certainly helped. No, there was definitely part of it, like stress falling off, and then the body realizes, oh, I got some time now to get sick, to recover a little bit. Yeah, okay, buddy. I tune into the Olympics and just snooze the entire day. Yeah. Tomorrow, I think I got off from like Friday and Saturday. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take time off as well. Before WAL really kicks into gear, and Remo's on vacation soon, so yeah, I'm gonna take that time off. Rocket Man. So this is the decision. in the fruit cup. Just 2 sweet show matches here today. You don't have sound, but now you do. Thanks for RaaR, was extremely nice, and thanks for streaming today again. Of course! We had a nice little feedback round
A player's forces are under
earlier,
attack.
and now there's some Warcraft action, so no rest for the wicked! So, Moon, he was playing this Stormgate game in a show match, not too, like, this weekend. Imagine playing Stormgate instead of going to RaaR. Ridiculous.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, we have a Demon Hunter, no Keeper shenanigans, obviously no Warden. Labby, not perfect today, but certainly some strong fights. I told him to improve his Fiend micro, so let's see if he listened. Moon lost to Happy 03 yesterday? Damn. Who would have expected that?
A town is under siege.
Good
A
Wisp
player's
spread,
forces are under attack.
or Vision spread in general, to see if Labby is coming for an attack, or if you rather... In 25 minutes? Ouch! Nice last hit by Labby. Everything's hurt here though. Immolation, Demon Hunter, boink. Can't really get any kills in, right? There was also no detonate. Saves the Wisp to the side, but also Labby with some good saves. We got some quality Warcraft. Ooh, we got a skull. Labby at RaaR already. Purchased a lot more skeletons, as than per usual. Sometimes for creeping. Bro, look at Moon's spread.
A
Wisps
player's
are
forces
everywhere but at home. Same for archers. So he knows what LabyRinth is doing at all times. I like it. So I'm getting some harsh feedback on early access start. I've yet to play it myself, so obviously I read a couple of things, but I want to make up my own mind in given time. But obviously Warcraft 3 has priority. Ooh. This is gonna cost a lot of moon juice.
A town
Double
is under
Naga
siege.
at pretty much the
Player's
same
forces are under
time.
attack.
And yeah, this is what LabyRinth has been doing the past couple of weeks or so. Always using an extra skull. Oh. Did he Oh, Naga's waiting in the shadows for that pull to come. And so prevents the red spot creep. Bit of a stalemate now, isn't it? But the most important thing is Demon Hunter is nowhere near level 3. we're racing up towards tier 3. Nice little engagement. Red spot prevented. Shop stolen away. Naga, barely any progress. DK far ahead of the Demon Hunter. Red spot now on the undead side. I really like what Labby is doing so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh. Could have been a surround actually. Labby a bit asleep at the wheel. That detonate was good. Biggest online tournament of the year is starting tomorrow with the WAL Grand Finals. So this is the time to be in shape. For everyone, Moon included. Can do a little prediction after this series is done. Oops, 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 oops. That's a bit unnecessary. This is also a bit unnecessary. Town portal forced, maybe? Is there mana? 45 only. Anything coming from the main? Ghoul? A bit too late.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels like Labby was mostly ahead of XP. With this creep camp he will be again. Usually this would be the timing for the undead push. Wonder if that's the play. But there's another skull. So this is more likely gonna be an expansion. And exactly this is what it is. Labby, not the timing player that Happy is, where the late game focused. And Moon with a double level 3, rather safe now with a very tanky Demon Hunter as well. Yeah, like August and September, another crazy time for Warcraft fans. First we had RaaR, then tomorrow starts WAL, and then we go into Stars War. It's gonna be, I'd say it's the best 4 weeks of the year. 5 weeks. Oh, Moon expected this. But Naga will slow him down. Expo is safe. Coral Nova. There's the Tele Staff. Or as Razor Moon calls it, the Blue Staff. We have a Zeppelin drop. Look at this. How sweet. Sometimes we see this in Night Elf versus Night Elf. With the Naga, why not? If you know that no counter push is coming. Go harass the undead. Hard to keep everything alive. Especially against Fork Lightning. Ooh, many murders committed here. How many acolytes were that? 3? I guess so. And this is still not fully defended. Still no mining.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff out, TP out. And something canceled the expo here. Sorry, I missed that. But that crippled LabyRinth big time. DH? Alright, and then LabyRinth calls it Moon. With a sweet, sweet, sweet attack that I've not seen too many times. You can see the value swing. Like at the beginning with that expo, he was about to be far ahead, but nope. Didn't see that coming. Didn't know how to react. And just takes it home from there. Well done. And that's... Those are the plays that I want to see from a Moon. The out of the box kind of things, you know? Kafka on the shore, 26 month. Love to see it. Love to see you. Love to see your nickname, as always. Is TH really gonna play at Stars War? Yep. And the return of Sweet. Legendary, legendary undead from the early 2000s. Let's go, map 2. Could be the end already here. Casburn! Thank you for the 12th month. Thank you for your awesomeness at RaaR. It was a blast to meet you and all the heroes of the scene. See you next year. Very, very pleasant meeting you too, Casburn. Thank you for your support. Thank you for coming. And I can only say the same. Very, very pleasant meeting you. To be honest, I don't remember Sweet. Oh my god. How can you not remember Sweet? The legendary dual surround video. The WEG finals. Sweet and Rain were my favorites. Rain was Remo's favorite player for a long time. So, this is LabyRinth patented last refute lich fast expansion, I think. Could still be a tower rush. This is why Moon is scouting everywhere. But for that, he's probably giving Moon a little bit too much time to prepare. He's going into a very early Huntress hole. So this is an AP push. This could be a hard counter. Can't really afford to lose too much. This lich is crazy, by the way. Mantle and claws immediately. Love how Moon is prepared for this though. Wisps ready, archers ready. Double Engine of War Huntress APs versus this Expo. Ouch, gets the Detto off. Fully healed Demon Hunter with Immolation. Uh-oh. This game spells disaster for Labby. Maybe running out of steam a little bit after the journey from Germany to South Korea. But the Demon Hunter control is nice. Moon still has time to retreat, to heal up, and then come in with a hunt production. Can't afford to lose this Demon Hunter though, so that's a bit of an oversight. So level 3 up, Expo coming, but he didn't see the big threat yet, right? Now he does. Huntress, hard counter ghouls. They're pretty good against expansions as well. Wonder if that lich is able to hold it alone. So far, production didn't ramp up too much. We don't have APs here. We don't have glaives here, but we also have only one tower. Here we go. Classic Moon. Could close out the series if this is too much pressure and too many killed ghouls. And it kind of looks like it for now, but also good damage on the demon. Same can be said about the lich though. Oh boy! That Nova! Out of freaking nowhere! And yeah, I guess I gotta say, Nerup Tower pretty good against hunts. And Labby saved a lot of these ghouls without them being killed. And all of a sudden, this Expo is up. Demon Hunter Tavern revive now, maybe? You can't really afford to have this Demon Hunter bench for 50 seconds. Goes into Fiends. That's a lot. Oh my god, he cancelled the APs as well. This looked so good for so long. And then... I mean, this is very secure now. Panda second. Fiends will be online. Starting this push without a Demon Hunter. But alright. Breath of Fire Huntress. It's a lot of AoE. Lieutenant Frank Drabin. Thank you for the 49 months. Let's go, Neo. Do my best. Doing my best. Trading ghouls for hunts and maybe... Oh, maybe I talked too soon. Maybe the Demon Hunter loss wasn't the end of the line for Moon, as the Panda is able to do a lot of damage here. Now the demon is back, the APs are growing, and maybe we can add some glaives there as well. Invite for a Breath of Fire, of course. The major burns. And all of these acolytes are going down. And there is no second necropolis, so if he wants to keep the economy up from the second base, he has to postpone his tech by so much. What the hell? From his hero getting killed into winning that game, but uh-oh, Lich is level 4. There's more skeletons. Demon Hunter dies again. And Moon is losing every single unit here, despite killing the economy. Bit of an oversight. Wild game, weird game. But Labby takes it home. That was a bit unnecessary, I gotta say. A bit unnecessary. But hey. One more game for us then, eh? As the series will be decided on the next map, which is Hammerfall. Yeah, Labby and Last Refuge with the Lich, Triple L. Kinda knows what to do, apparently. So, I was given notice to update my War 3 Champions client, which of course I will obey. Not sure if the update is done yet or not. Looking fine. Sneeze attack, 1 sec. Ay, 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 ay. Still a little bit of a cold going around. But I'll be back to Couchcraft after this one map, and then should be all fine. So, I'll blow my nose real quick. And then we're good to go. The cider in this fruit cup. Labby or Moon, who's gonna take it? We got Moon on the upper left hand side. We got Labby at the bottom right hand side. And what we also got is a Tavern Hero build. The big return of the Lord of the Fire. Moon was very, very successful with that. In like, especially November. Also, Dice still picking it up. Here we go. DK, of course. Kind of the question if he wants to expand or not, but I guess rather not. Could be a Beastmaster as well, could be a Dark Ranger. Always the same gamble, isn't it?
A player's forces are under attack.
And Labby now knows. Oh, something's missing. How's your altar so late? Will that change his strategy? Lots of summons, good creeping, good damage output. Incinerate 2, one of the most hyped spells on this patch, I feel, even though there wasn't anything changed about it. Sometimes in Warcraft, things just need a little bit of time. And the Fire Lord it is. Singe Slayer on his way. And once again, we got creeping here. We got harass here. Moon on both ends of the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, Midnight SPS. Hope you had a great stream. We are casting professional Warcraft tournaments, Warcraft 3 tournaments, in, of course, classic graphics. And we have one of the legends of this game in Moon going up against one of the newcomers of the past 2 years in LabyRinth on the final map of a little impromptu show match cup. So, enjoy.
A player's forces are
Not sure if you're the same Midnight who supported like crazy during our last offline event this weekend. If that is the case, thank you so freaking much, Midnight. Thank you, Meat Frog. 15-month resub. Thank you so much for organizing RaaR Land again, Neo. Like, truly, this year, my absolute pleasure. Nice little whiz block to the ghoul. Couldn't escape. Yeah, this RaaR by far my favorite. With 40's victory celebration at the end and everything going so smoothly. Cool attack coming in. We still have a skull. Is there an acolyte here? No, right? I mean, there is here. He knows there's an expo coming. Oh, Firelord gets surrounded. Lol, that's not supposed to happen. Cool, denied. Surround, still closed. And the ghoul is saved and the Firelord has to go home. Ouchie! This also means that there's no targets for this lava spawn. And the progress of the file, it's soul burn. To prevent coils, okay. Soul burn second. It's crazy damage mitigation nowadays. But is it really the skill for level 1, level 2? I'm not sure, man. Incinerate seems so good. So, ghoul attack. Getting punished very early on by lava spawn archers. And this expo might come up actually. That's a long way to move it to the bottom, to creep it, to entangle it. But Labby not committing too much at the moment. Soul burn is nice early game, but that's it mostly. It's 75% damage mitigation and a silence. And there's not unlimited dispel. Also, you have to dispel Rejuve, Roar. With your logic, summoning heroes would always suck, but they don't. Also, mass caster builds would always suck. It's not gonna be 6 destroyers. Depends on destro numbers. That's right. So problem is, Firelord didn't really take off. There's no level 3. On the other side, there's no tier 3, so there's a downside to that too. But Labby can creep so much. Naga is a nice crowd control mechanism. helps immediately. You don't have to wait for a Lich to be out for some power creeping. And Labby knows this is a timing push waiting in the wings. Mr. Mike, shout out. Mr. Mike organizing a lot of Warcraft tournaments for the NA scene. More people should follow him. More people should join him. Scroll of the Beast. It's pretty perfect. For the push to come. I like Soulburn as it does crazy stuff, but it's stupid how easy you can just click it away at some point. I mean, if Labby would be playing Firelord and we'd argue that way, then I'd definitely agree. Like, he's gonna have a lot of Dryads and there's a lot of Dispel. But it's Destroyers, man. No easy Dispel for Undead. Expo coming. Still, Lich needs some time. Frenzy is up. Destroyers will be there. If he wants to push. Like, the fact alone that he has to dispel lava spawns and Soulburn. That's already a bit of an issue. Every dispel that ends up on a lava spawn doesn't dispel Soulburn, and vice versa. How long is Destro dispel? Oh, that Invo potion a bit too late. Is it 7 seconds? 10 seconds? It feels like an eternity. I can tell you that much. But anyway, here's the push. I'd still say Incinerate is a lot better. 7 seconds? Feels like 700 seconds. Especially against ghouls. Like, it's kind of Moon's own fault that these ghouls are so oppressive. Wow, this feels like the end of the campaign. The fight for Mount Hyal. Lava spawn uptime, not too crazy. Demon Hunter constantly nuked. Lava spawn's gone. Mana empty. Supply is even, but it's tier 3 supply versus tier 2 supply. In the meantime though, Lava Spawn took care of the Expo. Takes care of the Ziggurat as well. Oh, Hero Lava Spawn. Hero Lava Spawn. This was of course super expensive for Moon, who had the gold for a heal scroll, for a potion. Demon Hunter seems safe for now. Ghouls still a problem. Question is for how long. Oh, Demon Hunter. A bit out of position there. But Labby's Fiend control. So far so good. Fiend shot. Yo. And now where we're at. Can Moon hold? There's no Nature's Blessing. Uh-oh. There was another Fork Lightning. Ghoul is taking care of the repair. Lich level 2. Nuke again. Here's Soulburn. There you go. No Dispel. And the Lich goes down -15. And no Nova this entire time. There was no mana anyway, but he also couldn't use Death Pact. Or Frost Armor, rather. And there is no Destroyer in the air. See? Value of Soulburn. Told you. Here we go again. Good damage mitigation. Even with another potion. Staff is ready. He needs it very, very, very soon. And I worry a bit about Moon's Moon Juice. I also worry a bit about the sustain from the statue, to be honest. Man, both are suffering so hard. It is quite fascinating how these fiends are standing there untouched. That shouldn't be the case. Labby also... It's kind of like this invisible archer wall. Make sure that there's no destroyer morphs, right? Because whatever he does is just dead again. So can Moon hold? There is another Expo attempt by Labby. It's almost done. Demon Hunter again. No second potion. The statues are close to the tree. Get some kills in. Oh my god. We got a lot of eyes on the map here. We got level 4. Second level of Soul Burn. But the Fiends, they survived a little bit too long, I feel. Finally, he's trying to get rid of these archers who can comfortably hide in the shadows. What about this demon? What's he doing here? There was no business for the Demon Hunter here. What? This game isn't over, man. Neck and neck fight throughout. And I think Moon held, but Expo is up too. Ah, that Demon Hunter loss so unnecessary. A new statue has arrived. An A-bomb is coming any second. Oh no, is he gonna die? There's a coil. There was a coil. Was it not enough? I didn't check the HP, unfortunately. And now the Expo's dead. OMG. He can just nuke. In a second, he can just nuke. But Labby is satisfied with what he accomplished. Expo down. A-bombs, Fiends. So hard to deal with. No orb. 700 gold for Moon as well. And Labby can easily stack up on Acolytes here. Yep, now he knows that there is a second base. Is an all-in now? Wait, that's not much. With the Demon Hunter, that's a whole different game. No staff, no TP, no potion. Avada Kedavra, Labby with the back-to-back victory. Didn't think he'd have it in him. But he wins LR and he wins Hammerfall, turning this series around. And man, Moon has some homework to do prior to WAL. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Oh my god, the thunderstorm is still raging. Good to see Labby in good shape, even though he probably still has the treble in him. But Labby reacted nicely, made better decisions. There we go. GG. Just checking some feedback on Reddit. Still waiting for your thunderstorm to come over towards the airport area. Too warm here. Dude, it's so loud. It's so loud. But yeah, let's preview WAL a little bit, because the season finals start tomorrow. Of course, we've been through 4 monthly qualifiers. And this is it, the big one. $5,500 for the winner, and the top 4 go to Stars War. 2,700 here, 2,300 here. So here we go, everybody. He Who Shall Not Be Named is in, Fortitude is in, Sock is in, Fly, Focus, Infilin, and XiaoKK. 1-0 Happy and LabyRinth, of course, the top 3 undead. Night Elf with Colorful, Dice Coward, Moon, missing Lawliot. The Orcs, by the way, missing Soin. Soin and Lawliot both with horrendous WAL seasons. But instead, We will see Kao again. And we got Starbuck in the mix. It was kind of close at the bottom. Lolite, Soen, and XiaoKK with the same amount of points. Could have been anyone, but there was, I guess, a decider between them three. Very unfortunate for him. Happy winning 3 out of 4 qualifiers. Only one way finished third when Lin eliminated him. Gives us the following groups, which will be round robin. We got Dice, Kaho, Labby, and Focus, which is not easy to call at all. Oh, there's show matches as well. I didn't know. Don't know who's playing them. But yeah, this is going to be like 3 weeks full action. Or 2 weeks? Oh yeah, 14 days, 2 weeks. Dice, Kaho, Labby, and Focus. Dice is always impressive at RaaR, but not the highest level online. Kaho was affected by the flood in China and dipped a little bit, I gotta say. I think online Focus is the favorite of the group. He defeated Dice pretty hard and was defeated by Dice pretty hard at RaaR. I'd say it's hard, man. Kaho and Focus should be going through here. The other group, Moon, He Who Shall Not Be Named, Happy, and Sock. OMG. If everything goes according to plan, Happy and Sock should be the big favorites. He Who Shall Not Be Named can also make quite an impact, unfortunately. If he even shows up, nobody knows. Moon out here? I think so. I think like if Moon plays like he played today, he's getting eliminated here for sure. For sure. Group C, lots of orcs. Oh man. KK, huge underdog. I wouldn't be like, depends on Infi in what shape he is. Infi is getting more and more used to his new orc, right? And also, he's been back to playing human one-on-one a little bit. So, wow, this is quite crazy, I gotta say. I would predict Lin and Infi going through. I'd say 1-0 getting eliminated. And then 40 Starbuck, Fly, and Colorful. Same for Fly that I said about Infi. Like at WAL finals or previously TP League finals, Fly has these weeks where he's playing out of his damn mind and can easily upset anyone except maybe 40. Colorful is a beast versus Orc though. Starbuck has shown that he can hang with the best. Had some top 4 WL. This unpredictable to good to forecast. This truly shape of the day. I think Fortitude number 1. Like after RaaR, obviously you think Fortitude number 1. Huh. The other 3 can definitely make it. I gotta ask again. I ask this every time. Are the groups shuffled or not? How was it? WAL and TPL. Were the groups shuffled or not? Remind Lolite Starbuck. Ah, they were shuffled. Okay, that's really good that they are shuffled. Oh, did it say? Ah, groups are shuffled. Okay, good. Yeah, there was a lot of confusion about that. Okay, then literally everything can happen. Group winner Focus. Happy or sock? I guess happy. Focus, happy, Lin, fortitude. And then it's unpredictable with Ascension. Yo, it's enough with the moon hate, okay? Dial it back a little bit. Yo, that's crazy to catch. It's gonna be a good tournament, man. Top 4 invited to Stars War and a lot of money on the line. Stars War is gonna be a sick tournament. I don't know how they determine the teams. Did they say something about that? World Elite, eHome, Media Makers, Mouseboards. It's gonna be a team competition. There's so much money in this, man. $55,000. And yeah, you have to survive the top 16 to get into prize money ranks. Ay. Yeah, this is crazy hard. So you agree with me? Focus, happy, Lin, fortitude? They're the top 4? Feels like they did some proper seedings. Is it the ranking seedings? Yes, though, right? Very, very elaborate, by the way. And then, yeah, double elimination again. Very even distribution. This is gonna be hype. Tomorrow... Wait, tomorrow is 8th. This is the group for tomorrow? Nice. Starting with this one. Glad that Remo is casting. So 4 matches every day. Pretty much back to back. Wow, we are living in the best possible timeline for Warcraft, man. Fresh out of RaaR, straight into WAL Grand Finals. And then there's Stars War. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of work and casting again, but if you don't want to be bothered by ads throughout the upcoming 30 days, this is just the best time to sub, just like Schlönzi. Schlönzi or Schlönze? Schlönzi just did. Thank you very much. So, yeah. Tomorrow, Remo's casting WAL. Let's get some more sleep. I have my relegation match in Creep Camp League. Jeez, the world is going down outside. I have my relegation match after not playing a single game of Warcraft in 3 weeks, so this will be rough. But hey, maybe everything I learned can be applied. I don't know. So yeah, the value you get in the next upcoming weeks is amazing. So subbing is recommended. Have fun with Remo tomorrow. I'm going back to Badcraft, watch the Olympics a little bit, and take care of millions of DMs that I got over the weekend. Let's be honest, Neo, you didn't learn anything. I learned that a Mud Golem has 6 slows when he gets out of the mercenary camp. Here we go, Phalo. And what did you learn about Warcraft 3, Phalo? Always with the colors. Always thinking he can get me. But I'm one step ahead of you. To put it As the beautiful Pato would put it. Yeah. That's for you, Phalo. That is for you. Pink Pegasus with the tier 1 sub. I'll still have to listen to your music, which I will. There you go. I learned that you can redo the critter. Yo, that was very important knowledge to learn for sure. It really feels like that at RaaR and after RaaR, it's all just very wholesome. It's all just very friendly. And I hope we can keep the spirit up in the community. Because, I don't know, it feels damn great. We've been through, like, a golden time of in-game Warcraft in the past 4 to 6 weeks. We had a great RaaR, I think. Yeah, just keep up the momentum. And, yo, I appreciate you all a lot. And I'll rate you to someone who's hopefully also pretty awesome. Please, I know we gathered a lot of feedback today. But post it on Reddit, post it on the Discord. Because we want to improve if we run another RaaR. Looks like some pro microphone. Dude, I had to import this from the US because it's so unique. But anyway, I'm gonna rate you over to Leon because he is awesome. And so are you. Most of you at least. So greetings to Leon. And please call him out for leaving RaaR without saying goodbye to me. Arrivederci. Take care, everybody. Alf! Thank you very much for the 34-month resub. I don't want to say goodbye, but I have to. Bye, 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 bye.